All right, good morning, guys. Can you guys hear me? Morning, Sauger. Morning, Work Diver. Hopefully, I'm coming through loud and clear. Got quite a few stocks on the watch list today, but several of these I'm not really watching. I'm actually going to be deleting a few of these. We're just going to be running through them real quick. So, can you guys hear me? Again, I want to make sure I'm coming through. Okay, cool. All right, Sauger. So you've got a couple oil stocks. Yeah, you can see I've got, let's see. So we've got Oxy, um, CVX, and I think APA. Yeah, this one's got a lot of good volume on it, and it's looking like it could get a breakout over these levels here today. I've got US oil up on a trading view chart, so I'm going to be watching that very closely today. And I will probably even put that on a one hour chart. There might be a pullback when that opens up, or when the markets open up. So I might look for a little bit of a pullback. But this is one of those trades where you can. Okay, I see your watch list, Sagar. I'll address a couple of those. But yeah, this is APA is great because it's one of those stocks that you could build a position on gradually, and you could take a lot of shares, and as long as the spreads remain pretty tight, pretty narrow, it can present a lot of good opportunity, for you to just build up a good share size position because you won't be risking that much. I could build, maybe, let's just say, for example, just to keep the numbers round and even here, I could build a 1,000 or build up 1,000 shares on this, and that's still going to be considered for this kind of a stock, for this price of a stock. Believe it or not, that's still going to be considered a pretty conservative share size. I mean, if you've got a Capital Markets Elite Group account and you've only got, say a couple $1,000s in the account, that's totally a trade that you could take, and you wouldn't even have to use, 80% of your buying power to do it. So, because I think you get a 6-to-1. Well, actually, I think it's 6-to-1 over $3,500. So it would probably be, yeah, it might be close to 80% of your buying power. But regardless, you could build, and especially for myself with the account size I have, I mean, that's very, very conservative on a stock like this. And I could give myself, a 10, 15 cent stop. So I'd be risking essentially, maybe $100, we'll say, just to make, but to potentially make, I I think it could move a dollar. I would not hold the entire 1,000 shares for the dollar. Obviously, I would piece out gradually, but I think it could be a good $500 to maybe $600 move. And so, again, you're risking roughly 150 bucks to maybe make, 500 or 600 bucks. So it's a really good risk to reward there. So that's something that I'm going to be considering this morning. That's why I'm going to keep this one at the top of the list over Oxy and CVX. I like CVX. CVX is a little more spready. Of course, that gap is starting to close right now, but this is, just here in pre-market. But this could also make a good, strong breakout. And I like this because you could come in with, you could start building a position with even just 25 shares, maybe 50 shares, and just keep a good tight stop on it. But you can let that run against you for $2 before you might want to start getting out, and again, you'd be risking roughly about $100. But if this thing ends up coming up here, to test these levels, then you could make, $300. So that's not as good of a risk to reward, in my opinion, as Apache, but it's still a good risk to reward. And if you're ballsy enough to take 100 shares on it, obviously, you could get a good move out of it. The thing I like about Oxy is, and I mean, here's the thing, CVX would have to pick up volume. So that's one thing that I do want to say about CVX. CVX has got to pick up volume. And so I'm not even really going to be watching this. I'm going to just kind of keep this one down here, and I'll just kind of click on it and check it out every now and then to see if the volume's coming in. But right now, Oxy is going to be the best one. And I really think Sauger, the first two you pointed out there, APA and Oxy, are both going to be probably the best to watch. Okay, they've got the best volume on them, and so I think a lot more traders are going to be on those two. Now, I think I did look at eCore. Let me just double check on eCore. Okay. Oh, that's right. This is a possible continuation from the other day. That's right. This one shot up, made it through all these levels, and then ended up tanking. Okay. Well, that might be a good trade. It looks like the daily volume is starting to pick up. So we'll see. We'll see. That's probably more suitable for your strategy, Sauger. But you know what? I'll tell you what, I would potentially be interested in this if it did break out over the pre-market highs. So I'm not going to put it on my watch list, but I will do something here. I'll put down, let's see, I'll put eCore here with, we'll say, alert me at $1.80. I might be interested. Other than that, I think I'm going to stay away from it, and only because we're looking at the second rejection here on the 200-day moving average. Even though volume is picking up, the last 2 days have been sell volume, and the sell volume picked up yesterday from the day prior. This could just be some kind of last-minute squeeze attempt. So I don't know. Like I said, if it gets back over the 200-day and the pre-market highs, I'll probably want to check it out just to see. So I'm going to set an alert there. But other than that, I'm going to keep it off the watch list. And then CAPR. Honestly, don't know too much about this one. So again, it could be a good potential long. I mean, if it breaks back over pre-market highs and starts making its way towards this 200-day moving average, I'll just kind of look for you to alert that again later this morning, Sauger, if it does start to break out. But for right now, I've got enough here to go through. So Tesla, I think there was, I don't know if it was an earnings or a what was it? Tesla stock soars after deliveries data. Deutsche Bank now expects a Q1 okay. No, it was on a projection of earnings. Sorry. Of course, I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, I knew there was something about their earnings or upcoming earnings, and so it looks like they are expecting, there's a lot of different headlines here, but it looks like overall that they're expecting for their quarter one earnings to be to hit a record. So let's see here. But this stuff has been, just to keep a long story short. I mean, even on that news catalyst, here's the thing. From a technical perspective, we're butting up against the 100-day moving average. Now, could it bust through here and crush up here and start making its way to the 50? Yeah, sure, absolutely. It could. If people get excited enough today, obviously traders are going to be on this. But I don't know. I'm gonna be careful with this one out the gates, and I think what I'm going to want to see within the first 5 to 10 minutes is Tesla following the SPY. As you can see here, we've got the SPY chart, and we are kind of nearing these 253 levels. So if we have a breakout through this area right here at 253.42, and Tesla starts to break out and follow, I think I might be good to get on it. Of course, I will probably wait for a pullback, and I might miss the boat if that happens. But, Tesla's very spready, and it moves very quickly. That's a stock that I probably wouldn't jump in with any more than maybe like 10 or 20 shares on. Okay, and if I did, I would be looking to hold it for a $10, $20 move, which we could get. I mean, we could get the test of highs right out the gates. I mean, this could easily move, you know, $25. So that could be a good move. That could be a good 100, 200, maybe even $300 move, best case scenario. But again, I will be watching the SPY. If we look at the daily chart here on the SPY, it looks like, we could be having a minor pullback here. We really could. And the bulls would really love to take control at this point. So, we're kind of in a tightening pattern here, but I don't know. We've tested this daily level here at 244.47 a couple times, and it's held. So this could be a bullish day for the SPY, but then again, we all know how that goes. Okay, SPY can slap you in the face at the last minute for absolutely no reason at all, especially in this market. Twitter's looking good also, but I had it on my watch list because I kind of liked the potential for it, but I'm taking this off my watch list. Taking that off my watch list. So APA is getting a good retracement. APT is another one that I want to keep on. Let me locate. Let's see what the cost is. Okay, 1850. So here's the thing with APT. APT is also in a tightening range. Now, if you break it down to a 4-hour chart, which I have in TradingView, I don't have here. I mean, first I'll just show you the 60-minute chart. On the 60-minute chart, on the hour chart, we had a tremendous move up here at these levels, but got a tremendous rejection. Okay, now it is still riding the 50 on the hourly, and if you look at the 4-hour chart, it's looking like it's still in a bullish pattern. But with this rejection here, and then this last attempt here, and getting slammed back down, I don't know. I really don't know. So, my tendency would to be very, very careful on this stock. It's a low float stock. It can move very quickly. But I tell you what, if we break the 1380 levels, I think we can see a good solid move down to some of these levels down here. So that's when I might become interested. But this one is one that I am not really too concerned with at the moment. I think there's plenty of others that we've got here to look at. So I'm probably going to set an alert on APT. I would like to know if this breaks down past the 1450 levels. So I'll say 1449 on the bid. That would be interesting to me. And then I also want to know if it breaks out past $16. So we'll also put APT on here. And we'll put $16 because I think that would be a bullish signal there. So I'm going to do that, and I'm going to take that off my watch list and just kind of forget about it. I don't want to have an overcrowded watch list. Okay, I get in trouble when that happens. So I'm fine to set alerts and walk away. So yeah, Tesla deliveries, they delivered more than expected. LK is breaking too. Yeah, LK is one that I'm still kind of reluctant on. I mean, I don't know, guys. This, man, I'm so reluctant on this one, but although it looks like it's making a nice move, I might be interested if it looks like the buy volume is heavy enough. Where are we going to break? We're going to break at 729. Nah, I think I'm going to see if it can break 720 again. Stalling out. Let's see if somebody comes in and there it goes. Oh, they keep loading it on. See, that's why you got to be careful with LK. I think there's people that are. Let me see. Hold on. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't want to get too tied up in this. I've still got some stocks to run through here, but man, I'm going back and forth with it. I keep looking at this buy back here. I was in 300 shares back here. And I just, after seeing a move like this yesterday, the only reason why I was so nervous with it is because if it had continued to dump. I mean, imagine the people that got in here thinking that they were going to buy here, and then it went down to $11. And then imagine the people that got in at $11 and was like, man, this is surely a bottom. This has lost so much of its value. And then it, is down here at $7. And then imagine the people down at 7. They're like, oh man, I should take it here. And then it drops what? In the next candle, it drops down to $5.40. And imagine the people that got in there, and then it drops down to $3.92. And it was one of those moments where I thought to myself, yeah, it looks like it's forming a bottom, but imagine if it ends up down at like $1. I'm going to feel like an idiot for holding on to this. So I had to be careful with it yesterday. And then again, the opening bell, I didn't want to hold it just in case there was a T12 halt on it. But I don't know. It could be interesting, but I'm going to stay away from it for now. I may keep it here. As a matter of fact, I'll probably want to check on it every now and then, I think. So right now, APA, it's definitely one I'm going to be watching. It looks like it's moving with the SPY right now. So I will be careful. Oxy, same thing, but that's going to be second to APA. And then CVX is going to be third. CCL and American Airlines both look like, American Airlines could, get a spike today, a bounce off of these levels. So I like the daily chart on that. And CCL, it's same thing. It could get a spike. We get a spike. So these could be good for longs, but we got to be careful too, because these are the stocks that can look like they're, going to get bought up, and then all of a sudden they slam down. I mean, look at CCL here. Of course, that was pre-market, but even here, it ended up jumping, and then it ended up coming all the way back down. So same thing here. Jump, come all the way down. Jump, come all the way down. So we'd have to take profits quickly on that one. Boeing, I have already set an alert on Boeing. If Boeing comes down to the 122 levels, I think 121.90 is the exact level, I'm going to want to know about it. Boeing faked me out 3 times yesterday. These 3 times, each of these times, I thought it was going to break that 120, and it just didn't. And then it ended up shooting up here and then shooting up here. And so I think if it retests 120 again today, I'm going to be willing, especially if the SPY's weak, I'm going to be willing to jump in, because we've got levels down to 116.13 and 114.49. That could be potentially a $4 to $6 move. And I'll try to hold my position as long as I can. I'll piece out gradually along the way, but I'll try to get in with enough of a position where I can keep at least maybe 50 to 75 shares on the table to see that entire move all the way through. ZM, this has been a tricky stock for us. Yesterday I did really well, made over $500 on this drop here. But I think I'm going to do the same thing. Like these ones here at the bottom, basically from CCL down to SPX, really from CVX down to SPXL, not really going to be paying too much attention on. I will check in on them. I'll chime in on them every now and then just to see, but these are kind of at the bottom of my list. Really, I'm only watching, out the gates, I'm going to be watching Tesla, APA, and Oxy, and then of course, like I said, if they're not doing anything, I will chime in on these just to see, but I do have alerts set. Boeing might be good for a long also, so I might want to be alerted at 128.75 on Boeing, so I will put that all out also, although that could make for a good reversal too, a resistance rejection. So, but I'm going to go ahead and put 128.75, and I'll be alerted to Boeing if it hits there. ZM, Same thing. I mean, ZM and Boeing are very, very close to the same price here. I suppose I'd like to be alerted if it jumps back up to, yeah, the 127 levels, we'll say. So, alert. So I'm going to set an alert on ZM at 127 on the ask. And I'm also going to set an alert on ZM at 121.90. So if it breaks 122, I want to know about that. And reason being because it's the same thing. It tapped down on the 120 mark several times. You know, I even got in here yesterday. This was no, that wasn't yesterday. Where was it? Was it here? Where did I get in on it? Maybe it was here. Yeah, this was it. Sorry. This was where I got in thinking it was going to break 120 and it popped all the way back. I got out quickly, but you know, that's another thing. You know, if we break 120, we can test these lows. We can come all the way down another, you know, $4 to $6 move. So I will want to know about that. So I've got alerts set on all of that, guys. And yeah, that's pretty much what I'm looking at today. But anyway, hopefully today will end on a good note. Really hoping to. And I will be watching again. I will be watching U.S. oil on my trading view chart. Be very interested in seeing how that one reacts. So it still looks like a bullish pattern, but we'll see. We'll see. Guys, you never know what you're going to get with the market. But you know what? This is a great day. I hope you guys are well rested. This is awesome. We get to come here. We get to sit in front of our computers and, you know, tap into a nice little part-time gig, a nice little side hustle, you know, make a little bit of money, hopefully, doing something that we love to do. You know, how many other people get to do this? You know, how many other people get to work from home doing something that they love? And so, you know, it's a privilege. It really is. It's a privilege. It's an honor. It's a lot of great things. So this will be very, very interesting. The fact that Apache is easy to short too. I mean, this is so shortable. I wonder. Let me see something here. Okay, well, it doesn't have a high short float interest, but you know, it's also it's a slower mover. It's a 375 million share float. So there's that. This will be interesting. This will be very interesting to see where some of these stocks go. Oh, I missed the ad on that. Coming out, stalling, give it another shot. Okay. Oh, slam back. Come on. Okay, coming back out. SPY's falling. Should have been paying more attention to the SPY. CVX is showing divergence. Okay, has a lot going on with it. Very whippy, guys. Very whippy. So I'm going to just kind of sit on the sidelines here for a minute. Oxy's showing a little bit of divergence here. That's interesting. Okay, ZM might be getting a break. See if there's any divergence. Looks like there is some divergence. So ZM might be getting ready to get crushed. We'll see. And keep that on watch. Mark, divergence is basically, if I'm watching the SPY, and a lot of these stocks will follow the SPY. So if the SPY is getting bought up, a lot of these stocks will get bought up with it. However, there are times where the SPY could be getting bought up, and something like APA is continuing to fall and just get crushed. So that's showing divergence. That even though the SPY is getting bought up, APA is on its own move. It is broken free from the control of the entire market, and so the moves on that can typically be trusted a little bit better. But again, that's of course making sure that the charts and the patterns look good too. So things are choppy, guys. Market hasn't made up its mind what it wants to do, so I'm just going to kind of chill here now. ZM still is showing divergence. SPY's pushing, ZM is pulling, as we can see. And if investors come in today and if they feel like that this is going to, I mean, look at this daily chart. If they feel like this is going to get crushed again today, or swing traders, and even day traders, if they feel like this is going to get crushed again today, I think they'll jump on it. I think they'll jump on it. But I want to see, I've got to see confirmation on that. So 121.31 would be the next point. ZM 121.31. Just alert me if you get there. Still not sure about Tesla. Okay, getting crushed. LK is going to be difficult, guys, but I'll keep it on watch. CCL. It's all choppy though. You see these wicks? I mean, this is just chop. This is all straight chop fest. So I'm going to go down to a 1 minute chart. I'm going to see if I can tell any better of a story on some of these here. Okay, Oxy looks like it could get a breakout over 14. I might be interested then. Just cross back through VWAP though, so that's what I mean by, you know, waiting for confirmation, guys. If this gets to 78, I may be interested. Okay, in right here at 78. See if it gets crushed. Okay, coming out half just in case. It's getting bought back up. I want to see it stay below VWAP. Got 50 shares on CVX short. APT made it all the way up to $16. Really want to see this get crushed. Okay, got to come out. Got to come out on CVX. Really thought it was going to break through 78. Let's look at the 5 minute. So, okay. I took a stab at it. I'll consider taking another stab at the break of 77.93. May even get in at the anticipation of the break, 78. And then take another 200 at 78, 77.93. Got in late. See if we can get the breakdown. Nope. Coming out again. There we go. Very choppy. Very choppy. Very choppy, very slow moving. I'm gonna try to let it work itself out a little here. Looks like it wants to go, guys, but it's just not going. There we go. It's going a little there, but then it's almost like it's just snapping back up. So now we're finally getting the move. It would have been a great move. I've only got 50 shares though, so if this doesn't do well, then I don't know what to say. Let's look at Oxy. Is Oxy doing the same thing? Yes, it is. APA is doing the same thing. These are all pretty much moving together here. 77.98. Okay, coming out. Oxy. SPY's pushing. Tesla's pulling. It's interesting. Boeing choppy. ZM choppy. Okay, not doing great. AAL choppy. CCL very choppy. I don't like this wick here on that 5 minute. Gonna remove that. That one's gonna get me into trouble. AAL all of a sudden coming up, looking like it wants to break out. SPY looks like it wants to break out. Oxy coming all the way back up. CVX coming all the way back up. Hard to get a good read on it, guys. Although Tesla seems like I might be willing to start going in maybe 10 shares. 10 shares at a time. So we'll go in 10 shares at a time. Obviously, try to give it a minute to work out. Got to see a good breakdown here. If it looks like it's going to come back up, comes up over 4.99, I need to get out. So stop, buy. So I'm going to see how far down of a move we can get here. It's got to break through a lot here, 494, and get down to 491, and then ultimately 481. So now it's kind of one of those things where comes up to 498. I'm going to want to stop and get out. So I'll move my stop down. I want to see a continued move down. Might even want to get in. If it breaks 491, I might even want to get in with another 10 shares. Now if it breaks 495, I'm going to want to get out. Stop, buy 495. Really want to see it break 490. Guess there's no reason why I shouldn't take some of my shares off here. Okay, come out there. So we're getting a quick pop up here. We'll see how far it goes. I think if it can break 490, I would get back in on that. There's APA, there's Oxy, and CVX is continuing to find momentum to the downside. 77.51 would be a key break. I'm going to go ahead and get in there for the anticipation of that. See how far down we can come. US oil's getting a pretty massive sell-off right now. See if we can keep it coming down. There we go. Come out 50 shares there and just see what happens on the rest of the 50 shares. Love to see just a total breakdown here on the last 50 shares. SPY's getting a sell-off. Oil's getting a sell-off. We'll say come out the last 50 at, I don't know, 77. 31. Stop buy, and I'll just keep lowering my stop, guys. I mean, it'll probably get a bounce here. I really feel like I probably ought to take off even more of my shares, but it just depends. Got to take the executions off. It's kind of messing me up a little on the charts. So 76.71 would be a good place to add another 100 shares. That's probably going to get me out here. Stop by. Okay. It's choppy though. It's choppy. I don't know. Just gonna keep lowering my stop by 50. Let's look at Oxy, APA. It's all doing the same thing. Oxy looks like it's 1338. Looks like some pretty legit moves down there. SPY looks like it's coming back to test VWAP. Gonna move my stop down. Stop buy at 77.01. See if we can get another move down here. Might get me out here. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like it's going to come up. So there we go. Okay. So Tesla's back up, testing VWAP at the 501 area. This is interesting. I guess I could risk 30 bucks on 10 shares. 30 to make, potentially make 100. Kind of missed the boat on it though. Looking at APA again. Looking at Oxy again. Very whippy. Hard to tell where it's going. But SPY's dropping, so I have a tendency to feel like this is jump in here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Getting a good move down. Okay. See if we can break in. I'm going to take off a couple hundred shares there just in case. See where we can get on the other 200 shares here. There we go. Good strong move down there. Good strong move. Continuation. Consider adding back in. It's a little whippy. Come out another 100 there. Getting back to black here, guys. I'll consider adding again right here. Adding in. We got 200 share average at 1330. See if we can get a continued move down. Looks like we're going. I'll get out break even. If I see any buying on 1328, 29, I'll take it. There we go. Looks like we're going to continue to get a push to 13. Continue sell off. See if we can do it. Can we do it? Can we get continuation? Like I said, I've got a break-even point, so okay, coming out for now. It's coming up to test. Don't think it's going to come up all the way. It is a very slow day, Sauger. It is a very slow day. There's a lot of choppiness. U.S. oil's continuing to get a sell-off, though. Okay, I'm going to jump in again. Come on. It's meeting some resistance here. Come on, guys. Okay, don't feel good about it. Coming out 100 there. Don't want it to snap back on me. See, the low is 1311. So oil's coming back though. SPY's coming back. Don't like the look of that. Give it some time here. SPY's knocking on the door to VWAP. Looks like it wants to break VWAP. Don't completely trust it yet. Don't want to get caught in a short squeeze either. Okay, coming out another 50 there. May consider adding depending on what the market looks like. Okay, coming out. It's not looking good, guys. Not looking good. Oxy, CVX has continued to get a good drop. I missed out on some of that. It's no worries. May start building a position here. I cannot see this coming all the way back up, but need to be careful. So SPY's breaking VWAP, but it's got to close on VWAP. Okay, I'm going to start building a position here on CVX. 7 shares, come on. Give me more than 7 shares. Okay, that's kind of a slap in the face, but all right. Well, I'll tell you what. It comes back, I'm gonna want to just get out. So 7 shares. Well, let's see. See what it does. AAL, Boeing, ZM, LK, SPXL, Tesla. It's kind of what I was looking to happen on Tesla. Missed that. Missed the ad there. Oh my goodness. It's a good move on Tesla. Missed it though. Completely missed that move. Wait for it to come back a little. But I would be interested in getting in at the break of 491. Almost want to just take it right now. Okay, I'm going to jump in Tesla there with a stop over VWAP. I'll take 5 over 500. And I'll do a stop over 500. Let me see, hold on. No, stop there. We need to see a continued breakdown. I mean, it could literally come all the way back up on the 5-minute and test this. So maybe I'll build a position. Still looks weak. So I would look to build a position at 502 maybe. You know what? I'm going to come out 500 or 5 if it comes above 500. Buy stop. 5 right there. Otherwise, I'm jumping in another 10 if it comes down to 491. But we got to see what SPY's about to do here. Actually, yeah, if it comes above 498, I'll come out 5. We need to see the breakdown here, guys. We need to see the breakdown at 493 and then the test of 491. So I won't want to take the loss, but I'll take the loss. Just in case it squeezes. SPY looks like it's trying to make its way back up to those other levels. Come on, Tesla. We need a breakdown here. Need a breakdown, Tesla. Otherwise, it's just going to get bought up. Don't want to be in it on that. There we go. Okay, there's a break. Need a stronger break. Need a stronger break. Come on. Okay, coming out 5. I didn't want to do it, but morning, Yoni B. Good to see you, man. But that was not a fast enough break. Okay, SPY's getting a nice breakdown now. Okay, Tesla looks like it could be getting the breakdown here. Okay, there we go. That's good. Let's wait for a pullback. There we go. Adding in, we got 492.62, 15 shares. Oh, come on, don't squeeze now, Tesla. I will consider adding again at the break. Oh, come on, Tesla. Don't be a douche. Come on, man. Nah. Come on. SPY's failing. This should pull with it. Don't trust it. Coming out half. Just very slow. Didn't get a clean break. SPY's coming back up again. we ought to get a break of 490. But SPY is just having a really hard time making up its mind. If this comes above 495.80, I'm going to get out. So 8, stop, 495.51, we'll say stop buy. SPY's getting bought up pretty heavily, but Tesla, well, Tesla's not getting bought up as hard. I mean, okay, so it got me out there, but Tesla is still struggling. You know, SPY is just, but I'll tell you what, SPY is just, this is chop. This is nothing but chop. So it's going to be difficult to find out, you know, what kind of direction SPY's moving today. Tell you what though, this breaks down past 490. I mean, I would be pretty bearish. I might even take 30 shares and then just peace out real quickly. So the break of 491. Let's see. At the break of 491. But I don't know, guys. Have to give it a minute to work out. APA is really what killed me today, guys, so far. APA, you know, I mean, it, you know, I jumped on it right out the gates and it got slammed down. You know, I controlled it. You know, it was only $80, but it's not like an account blowing status or anything like that, but it was, you know. Let's see what this does here before adding to it. SPY's coming back. The question is the chop fest finally over? And is Tesla actually getting a legit move down at 493? may want to jump in here. Average in. We'll see. I feel like Tesla can break 490, and I feel like if it does, it's gonna do well. There's a very important level though at 494. So, we got to bear that in mind. But it does look like it's in a trending downward channel right now. Is this it? We can finally get the break here. I don't know, it's tricky. You're looking for it to hold 490? Okay. Might be a reversal, Sauger. Might be a reversal. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, though, is we have formed lower lows. So, and if SPY cannot break through that key daily level and takes a reverse, this could break. So we've been forming lower lows. This 15-minute candle, this 15-minute candle, this 15-minute candle. It's just choppy. It's just choppy. So okay, we're gonna jump in and see if this can get the break. Can't, obviously we'll come out. We got in at 490.65. And if we need to come out, we'll come out. Nice jump. Nice crack down below. Can we get a continuation? Totally missed the ad there, unfortunately. But would love to see a continuation down to 481. But if it looks like it's going to hold, I'll get out. $487s. Come on. Come on, push. SPY's holding a key level though. Looking for the break. Got 10 shares. It's not much, but something. There we go. 487s, we need a break. I would almost consider adding at 487. Stop, sell. 487.17. SPY's getting crushed. So I don't know why. Coming out half there, just in case we're going to get caught in a short squeeze here. But the SPY is still coming down. I should have gone in heavy out the gate. I would have been able to take profit right there. 487.24, so 487. Let's see. We get an anticipation of it. We can get that break, and then I'll take 10 at 485.29. Need to see just a strong breakdown. There we go. We're in 25 shares. Come on, let's get the break. Get the break. Come on. Okay. Watch us get the break now. It's too whippy. Yeah. Man, that's the stuff that makes you mad right there. You know, it was just, you get bit that many times though. It's really hard to justify staying in it. Very slow moving, very slow sell off. But I actually could have done very well. On that. So Oxy's continuing to go on a tear. APA. Gonna look for a pullback. American Airlines. Oh, American Airlines is seeing some lows. Boeing tracking with the SPY. ZM tracking with the SPY. CVX still making moves to the downside, jumping 100 shares there. So we got 75.85. Should be able to test these lows here. SPY's on a pullback though. US oil's on a pullback. But I think US oil, let's see here, 5 minutes. Yeah. Okay, SPY's pulling back. It's a weak pullback. And try to be patient with this one, guys. There we go. Take out, we got 107, we'll take out half at 56. Come on. There we go. Tesla's continuing to make a move down. So we got 75.84. There we go. See if we can get a continued move down. 75.28. Tesla's really hanging out around those okay. I'm going to stop out at 75.60. There we go. Oh, I got 4 left. Well, you win some, you lose some, right? So 75. 26. Buy those 4 back. Small share, guys. Small share. 490 was a key point. Now hard to be a bull. Yeah. Even though Tesla had good news, still going down. Yeah. That's why, the thing for me on that trade, which kept me, continuing to give it a shot. And I didn't do well on it, but I did control my losses. My losses were more than that, and I was able to dig myself out a little bit. So, I'm happy about that. But realistically, it was knocking on that door. It just was knocking on that 490 door, and that was the 3rd time. Now, yesterday it was the same deal with Boeing, and that's why I hesitated to jump in. Had I went ahead and jumped in with the 30 shares, I would have been able to piece out, and I probably would have made $100 on it. But because we got a we got almost a $7, we'll just say $6 move on 30 shares. Obviously, I would have pieced out the first 10 probably at 488. That would have given me 20. I would have pieced out the second 10 at 486. That would have given me 40 on those other 10. So I would have had 60 there. And then I probably would have taken it right at the break of 485, maybe like 480, 450 or something like that. Knowing me, I probably would have just handled it that way. And so that would have given me roughly $55 on the last 10 shares. So yeah, that would have been about 110, I don't know, what does that come out to? 105, $115 trade. So the thing is, it was that hesitation from yesterday. This is a great lesson about trader psychology, because Bowen had touched down yesterday, and I'll see if I can get the chart. It had touched down yesterday 3 points, at breaking 120. It had come down there 3 times, and it just never cracked it. It never cracked it. It never broke. I think it did. Nope, actually, 120.03 was, so it kept getting bought up, and so with Tesla, when we got over to this point, now the thing that had me, or the thing that I should have thought about that would have kept me a little more bearish on it is we were forming lower lows. We tapped 491. We came back and then we did what? We tapped 490.38. So it would be reasonable to say that if we break 490.38, we're going to crack that 490 mark. But again, just the way that I got screwed on Boeing 3 times yesterday just kind of had me a little hesitant. But like I said, I mean, we did okay. We made a little bit of our money back. I mean, So APA seems to be a very, very, very bearish move here. Kind of makes me wish I had just gotten in way up here, but I had no clue it was going to do this. But I'll tell you what, U.S. oil is coming down. On the 5 minute, it has broken all 5 minute lows. I'm going to check the 15 minute real quick. Definitely breaking lows on the 15 minute, and we are looking for ultimate break of support at 26.20 on U.S. oil. And I think, let me pull up the hourly chart. So it's standing, it's right there on the 9 EMA on the hourly chart. But if it breaks that 26.20, we could see it at least down to VWAP on the hourly. And, that would make for even greater moves here on APA and, even CVX. And, CVX and Oxy are showing a bit of divergence from what APA and US Oil's doing. But I think they are ultimately still following the SPY. Ultimately, not perfect, not to the T, but American Airlines is continuing to have a sell-off here, and we're cracking lows, guys. We're breaking down daily levels here. So this is but I don't know. It's been whippy. It's been very whippy. But I guess the question we have to ask ourselves is this an important enough daily level? Has it broken enough down to where we will get a solid continuation? And so far, that's what it's looking like. It's looking like solid continuation. So, I mean, it's just getting crushed. It's just getting crushed. So that would have been a nice move. That would have been a nice move. Yeah, American Airlines is... I might like to see a pullback. I don't know how much of a pullback we would get. And this stock can squeeze, so... The SPY looks like it's going to get bought up. I don't know. Some of these other ones would look the same way. Guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay, Tesla looks like it's getting a continuation, but it might be tracking with the SPY, so I'm just going to be careful with that one. APA, Oxy, CVX, continuation, 74.91. Looks like we could definitely get some continuation. Very much considering adding to my position here. Missed the ad. Missed the ad. It's a nice little bounce back though. SPY's bouncing back. This is a choppy stock. Notice this is kind of making moves like that. Okay. Looks like it's getting the sell off a little quickly though. Well, maybe not. SPY's coming up. Really want to see US oil break. If SPY gets spot up, I'm going to have to come out of this. But if this breaks, we could be looking at a move down to 74, so that would be interesting. SPY's having a hard time moving though. US oil's having a hard time moving. So I'm just kind of in a period of waiting right here. Let's see. There we go. Come on. Oops, did not mean to do that. Okay. Here we go. Come on. Come on, get the breakdown here. CVX, get the breakdown. SPY's pulling back. I'm gonna come out half my shares there. I just don't feel good about it. It's not moving quick enough. It's not breaking that 74.90, so may have to come out. There it is. Can we break it? It's just not breaking. It's just not breaking. It's maybe a double bottom. It's tricky. It's tricky, trying to be patient though. Trying to be patient, guys. There we go. It was a good solid crack through. Come on. Come on. Man, I'll tell you what. This is whippy. This is whippy. So I've got to let's see. Okay, let's see if I can come out break even on that. Nah. So if we can come out break even. See if we can come out break even. Okay. So this one's really choppy, guys. Really choppy. But still looking like it wants to make a move down. And here it is. Getting the resolution. Getting beautiful resolution here, guys. So let's wait for a quick pop. Ah. Setting for 52. There we go. We're out the first 50. Then 74.12. We'll buy the next 50. SPY's continuing to drop. Tesla's holding pretty well. 74.02. We'll take it there. Trying to get 74.02. Almost thinking about adding. See if we can add. Bring our average down to, I don't know, 74.72 maybe. Yeah, 74.72. 100 shares. So we'll buy. Well, I'm going to have to come out break even there. Okay. Okay, we'll see if we can come out break even. This stock has been pretty forgiving up to this point, so yeah. Okay, ZM looks like it could be making that move. 121.31. Like it could be getting that move, guys. So let's see if it's tracking with the SPY right now. Or is this going to be a fake out? It's going to be a fake out. Okay, looks like it could go. We got in 50 shares. So I'll just hold to that. See if we get a continuation through the 120s. Consider adding again there. See if we get a breakdown. It's not getting a huge sell-off. Watching the SPY. It's not selling. So let's see if it drops. Can we get the drop on those 50? If it pops back, I'll have to get out. But let's see if we can get a move down. There we go, 120. Okay, 186 or 120.86. Okay, there we go. Come out half. Got 25 shares left. Paid for the trade. And we'll see if we can finally get a break of 120. That would be interesting. That would be pretty big too, I think. There we go. I'll take out another partial at the test of 120. So we'll take out partial there. We got 13 shares left. Up 264 on the day, guys. Whoop-de-doo, right? But you know what? I'd rather be here than red. So let's see what this 13 shares can do. Would be interesting to consider adding at, and I'll take it, by the way, at the break of 120.90. Stop. I'll do a stop limit. Well, oops. Okay. All right, let's see. 13. Let's just buy them back there. Let's see if we can get a quick smash down there, or even, okay, we'll try there. It's getting a pullback. Probably because SPY's getting a nice little pullback. Okay, Yoni B's going long on XOM. Not interested below 39.40. Yeah, green is green. You're right about that, man. Green is definitely green. So it's getting a pretty serious pullback on ZM right now on those last 13 shares. I may have to come back into the red a little bit. Wow. See if we can get it back down to 121.40. Oh, great. This one is definitely running. This one is definitely running against me, but I've only got 13 shares. Thank goodness. I mean, I can average in on that all day, all the way up to here, and wait for the drop. You know, I almost ought to just, let's see here. ZM is known for this. We all know ZM is known for this. Okay, I'm just coming out. All right, down $8 on the day. Check out that XOM trade you're talking about. So you're long on XOM, not interested below 39.40. Yeah, that's not bad. It's not bad. Suffered a pretty good drop. Looks like it's tracking with the SPY. I think as long as the SPY continues to pull back, XOM will pull back with it. Tesla looks like a good potential reversal here. Looks like it also might be following the SPY. Missed out on that one. Let's see. Sagar says he is down on Tesla. Think we can test 500 maybe. Haven't sold your position. Okay. Yeah, I mean, look again. It looks like a reverse. Now, it's very much following the SPY right now. I mean, not really to the T, but the SPY looks like it's getting a quick little buy up here. So, um, I don't know. I mean, Tesla. I could see Tesla definitely coming up to VWAP. Maybe breaking through. Again, just I'd keep an eye on the SPY, man. I'd just watch for that right now. In my humble opinion. So this one's been saying 540. Build a little position here, and I'll do a little scalping trade here. I could take out at 75.20. We'll say 50 shares. It'd be a little $10 here, $10 there. So U.S. oil is getting a temporary little buy up here. So I should have actually looked at that before. So what I might do is, especially because we're getting a buy up on SPY now, what I may look to do is, well, let's see. Let me be reasonable about this. It's getting a nice buy up, guys. We should be able to come back and test 40. But I'm gonna be cautious. Be cautious with this. Actually, let's see if we can get a test of 30 just to pay for the trade, and if we can't, I'll take it on 40. SPY looks like it's getting a little bit of a pullback here. We want to see it take 30. If it pauses, I'll have to jump on 40. Boy, U.S. oil is getting bought up. So let me see what's going on here. Okay, it's kind of getting a EMA bounce on the hourly. Look at the 15-minute. Okay, SPY's getting a pullback. U.S. oil's getting a 15-minute push. And just a nice steady little buy up there. Yeah, if this pushes, I'm going to have to look for a way to So we'll probably get a move down to 20 if it does that. Well, I'll keep 75.30 open. Gonna build a little bit of a position here. Although we are kind of breaking trend. Let's see what APA is doing. Oxy, yeah, they're all kind of coming up. Oxy's lagging a little. Still waiting for a pullback to 75.30. Okay, good shot there, Yoni. Yeah, hopefully that works out, man. I'm be interested to see. I may average back in here. This is looking weak. But I don't know. It's like we might get a sell through, might actually get to come out those shares at 75.30. See if it takes it. There it is. Okay, 328 on the day. Definitely not making money today, guys, but just, testing the waters on some of this stuff. I should have added. That would have been a good place to add, but SPY was getting a rejection, 9 EMA rejection on the 5-minute. US oil's getting a sell-off. That means XOM is probably getting a sell-off, yeah. And obviously Tesla's getting a sell-off. Sagar, I don't know. I don't know where you're sitting on this position, but how many shares did you get in, and at what point did you get in? And I know you said it was long. SPY's coming back up to test again. Have small shares, 25 shares, just sold 10 at 493. Okay, good. SPY's pushing back up again towards that EMA. So, and obviously, it's helping out with CVX. Oxy still looking weak. Man, I'm stalling way too much on these trades here. I feel like CVX is a very, very, very forgiving stock. Um, I mean, I almost feel like I could do like $200 scalps on this all day long. So if I had taken 200 there, would it bounce back to, let's say, 75.50? 75.50 for, I don't know how many. So let's see, 73, 72. SPY's pushing. SPY's going for that EMA. CVX. So I'd be down considerably on that 200. So, but I still think it would probably roll back. But you know, it's looks like it's kind of dependent on the SPY right now because this is really tracking nicely with the SPY. SPY is just kind of in a whippy area of consolidation right now. So let's see, if I had taken it at, again, 62, if you do lose on Tesla, it'll probably be around a couple hundred. Okay, that's not bad. It's not bad. Right now, I'm just trying to pay for the trading day. I mean, I think if I can end the day up $50, so I'm looking for that kind of a trade right now. I mean, this is pushing. This is pushing. I would feel okay with getting in with 50 shares. Oh, did not mean to get in there. So I'd probably want to come out at 48. This looks like it's going to make a pretty strong push up. Might even want to try to if SPY pushes through that EMA, that's not going to be good. Okay, so I'm going to have to see if I can come out break even there. I think I should be able to, but see what SPY does. Yeah, SPY's ramping up. US oil's ramping up. So this could be good for Tesla. This could be good for Tesla. SPY's getting a really solid push right now. So you guys can hear my stomach probably. Man, I hate I got in at I was looking to get in at closer to the 80s, but just I forgot that I had this set to 76.62, so I hit it and it sold it at or 75.62 and it took it at 75.68. So just a boneheaded move on my part. Did not mean to do that. Um, Matter of fact, I probably ought to come out a little here. Although U.S. oil is coming down, so here we'll see if I can come out 25 shares at 88. See if we can come out 25 shares at 88. There we go. And then let's see. See about adding. I'm going to add at 75.98. Come on. There we go. So we got 50 at 75.83. And I would even take some more at, let's see. So we're going to take 50 at 75.43. Let's see. Or 75.40. I think. Okay, U.S. oil's making a push. SPY's having a hard time maintaining above that 9 EMA on the 5. This would be good if it gets a here we go. Come on. Pick me up here. Pick up these 8. Oh, come on. Okay. Man. I missed the ad on all of that, guys. I was trying to pick up 75 shares, bring my average up. SPY's getting a rejection. But I don't know. Let's give it a chance. Let's give it a chance. See how far this breaks down. Okay, 75.40. Wonder if we could even get a fill on 75.30 for those 50. And then if it doesn't take it, then I'll grab it at 75.40. There we go. Come on. Let's get a breakthrough. Let's get a breakthrough. Come on. There we go. We're going to get it. Oops. Come on. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay, we're up 1672. Man, I wish I had gotten those other shares. That would probably have put me up closer to 30, probably up 20. I'd probably be up 27, $28. Maybe a little more, maybe 31, 32. No, it's probably about $27. Yeah. I'm just trying to pay for the trades today, guys. Today's going to be a wash for me. Markets are slow. Sagar, you called that earlier. And I know that this Tesla trade has got to be frustrating you right now. Let me see here. Yeah, I mean, honestly, man, and again, this is the rough part about it. I'll give you a quick assessment of what I think. I think that if SPY can form a bottom here and hold this bottom and curl up, I think you'll see Tesla get a test all the way up to these levels, maybe even 505. I mean, it may just crack right up through VWAP. There might be a massive short squeeze because right now a lot of people are looking at this as a flat bottom, and they're going to be looking for a flat bottom breakdown. Okay, and they're going to be looking for, because we cracked some critical levels here. 491 was really the critical level. And so the next level that a lot of people are going to be going for are probably 477 to 474. Okay, and there's a lot of traders out there, maybe 475. A lot of traders out there that think that we can do that today. But the caveat is, SPY, as it always is, because SPY is pretty much doing the same thing Tesla's doing. Tesla, though, looks more like a flat bottom, where SPY looks like a rounded bottom. So in my unprofessional opinion, I think that if this forms a round bottom here and comes back up, to test VWAP or some of these other key levels, I think it can pull SPY with it. And again, because everybody's expecting a flat bottom breakdown, there could be a squeeze, all the way up to the 505, maybe even 510 levels. Tesla could come up and just to test these previous areas of resistance, which could be, or support, which could be acting as resistance, and that could be anywhere from 506 all the way up to maybe even 515, just depending on how powerful the squeeze is. So we could get it. SPY's making a pretty good case for it right now, but the bad thing about it, man, is and this has been the most frustrating thing about this market. The technicals and even the fundamentals just don't even make sense. They can change on you on the flip of a dime. Makes it unbelievably frustrating to try to get in a good solid trade. So I don't know, man. I tend, you've obviously got to make up your mind about what you're doing, but even though I'm down on Tesla, I will keep it overnight. I mean, that's a weekend saga. You got to think about that too. And I mean, if you've got 25 shares, well, you said you sold 10. So what do you have, 15 left, or did you have 35 and now you have 25 because you sold 10? I mean, because even, let's just say you got 25. If for some reason there's some kind of horrible news, or SPY futures go crazy, SPY is, if you look at the daily chart, SPY is, I don't know, man. I mean, it's one of those things where you almost wonder if you're going to wake up one morning and it's going to be shooting all the way down to these levels, just the way the economy is and the way things have been working out lately. Now, I don't tend to think that way. I think SPY could be getting ready to make another leg up in favor of the bulls. And I think even if it does come down, I think it's just going to, test, maybe make a higher low. But I don't know, man. I mean, you guys, I'll tell you what, you and, Yoni B and some of you other guys, man, that hold these swing trades overnight. I mean, I get it during a normal market, but this is ballsy. This is ballsy. I mean, you're looking at the worst market correction in history. The whole world is on lockdown right now, just about. We've had a global catastrophe, a global meltdown unlike any other thing we've ever seen before. And you know, after some of these weekends we've had where the futures, we had gap downs and stuff. I don't know, guys. I mean, you guys just be careful. Just be careful. I'm not. Let's see here. I mean, I'm not trying to sound weird or anything, but I care about you guys, man. I want you guys to be successful here. I want you guys to live to trade another day. And it's always better to take a $200 loss over what could end up being, what could end up being $1,000 loss. But of course, if it then again, if it opens up in the 530s on Monday, you're gonna be having a Homer Simpson moment. You're gonna be like, dope. So obviously at the end of the day, you've got to do what you feel is best for you, but just be careful, man. Think that one through. Oh, okay. You forgot today was Friday. Okay, you got 15 left. Well, that's better. You got 15 left. Yeah, and we got a weekend coming up. So, yeah, y'all have to make up your own mind, obviously, with what you want to do here. I don't want to be the guy to say, hey, get out of your position, take a $200 loss, and then again, you come in. You come in Monday and it's like all the way up here and you're like, man, I could have made $500. I don't want that burden on me either. So that's why I tell you, just kind of just assess this for yourself. Just to make the assessment yourself, make the call yourself. But yeah, holding over the weekend is definitely a lot riskier than just holding overnight. Again, just given the historical data we have so far right now in the last few weeks of what futures have had a tendency to do over the weekends. This is a crazy market. I just don't, guys, as many times I've been slapped in the face, I don't trust anything about it right now. I really don't. And maybe I'm just too much of a pessimist. But I don't know. We got to be careful. That's for dang sure. And you know what? Spy's cracking. It's breaking down. So, let's see here. See what the deviation is. There's not much. APA's not really going anywhere. Oxy's not really going anywhere. AAL taking it off the watch list. Boeing, little divergence from SPY. LK just continuing to get crushed, removing that one. ZM, still might be interested in ZM. Looks like it's getting a bit of a VWAP rejection. If SPY comes down, see if we can get a fill at 70 here. There we go. So if SPY comes down, I think ZM can get a good move. I think I can make a quick $50 here, and then I will hopefully end the day there in the green, just because I want to get out of this, guys. 122.84, so 122.70 is where I'd look to get out, and then I'd be done. Pay for trades and just get out of here. See if we can make that leg down. And obviously, if it breaks VWAP, I'm not, really this 5-minute candle high. Let's see here. Or maybe even the 5-minute candle close. So 124. I'd take 25 shares off at 123.99. Stop limit. Don't want to take it past 124.02. Come out 25, and then I would sit on the sidelines, watch to see what SPY does, and then consider adding back to. And might even consider adding back to this anyway. ZM has a tendency to have a mind of its own, but I feel like there's no reason why we can't get a retest of these levels here. At least 122.88. See what it was looking like on a 2-minute. Yeah, we need a good solid drop. I wouldn't be surprised if we even got down to the 122.52 area. So what I might do is take it at 122.70, the first, if it can even get down there, the first 25 shares. SPY's dropping and ZM is still pushing. I don't like that. So 122.70. I'll do a stop limit of, man, come on. So SPY's pulling, ZM's pushing. How ridiculous is that? Man, it just got me out. That's all it did. If it comes down below 123.50, I'm going to continue adding. Let's see, 123.50. Okay, SPY's coming back up. So let me just see here. Yeah, SPY could make a huge retracement here. Break it down to the 1 minute. So 124.13. Just sold 10 more. Okay, all out of Tesla. Watch now Tesla go to 500. Yeah, I know, man. That's story of my life, man. It's the freaking story of my life. Stop limit. Stop. Buy the other 25 shares there. If this goes down to, let's see, 123.50. Good night, man. I just can't win for losing here. Cannot win for losing. All right. What needs to happen on ZM? See if we can figure this stock out here. Pretty much went up to that high. Man, it looks like it's getting a VWAP rejection, but got to be careful on this one. we're going to give it another shot. Give it another shot. See if it can work out. See if we can get a good solid drop. Come on, let's get the drop. Let's get the drop. Let's get the drop. Come on. It's a VWAP projection. SPY's pulling. If this comes down and tests these levels, we should get a good move on those 100 shares. SPY's pulling. But Zoom is doing absolutely nothing. Come on. Come on. There you go. There you go. Come on. Soon as SPY shows the slightest bit of strength, ZM comes in and starts to push. Showing strength, guys. I mean, we can't deny that. Come on, there we go. There we go. Let's get a solid rundown. There we go. Come on. Come on. Just crush it. Crush it. Crush it. There we go. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and pay for the trade there at 51. Okay, we're back up 15.97. Let's see if this other 50 shares can just move. Let's see if we can get a good solid break, guys. And I will look to come out $122.80. Might even take half shares off here if it doesn't break. It's got to break. We've got to see a break of 23.35. Come on. SPY's getting a little bit of a pullback, so of course ZM's getting a little bit of a pullback. So if we break 23.34, and where do we hit here? 23.36. Okay, so 123.34. I'll jump in another 50 shares. 123.34. There we go. Okay, down total 257. That's not bad, Sauger. Just think about it like this, man. There's people ending the day down $600, $700, $800 today. There's people ending down $2,000, $3,000 today. There's people who have blown their accounts today. There's people that have let everything go against them and get completely out of control. There's people right now who are on Tesla that are still holding, even though their P&L shows that they're down, $2,438. So I'd take the 250 loss. I would take the 250 loss all day. And there are people that are going to try to hold this over the weekend, and they might do fine, but they also might wake up Monday morning wanting to blow their brains out too. So you at least have the confidence and the comfort of knowing that you can go into the weekend knowing that you get to live to trade another day. You're not in debt. You did great. You controlled your losses. You didn't let them get out of hand. That's a good trader, man. I mean, you guys see me do that junk all the time, and I hate it. I hate taking losses. I hate taking losses. Especially when you're doing so well. Yesterday, I mean, at one point I could have ended the day up $550. Ended the day up 411. Yeah, it sucked, but you know what? I'm glad I cut those losses where I did, because then I would have had, otherwise I would have been reporting to you guys another red day, you know, hanging my head low and burying it in shame because I let the trade get away from me. Um, you know, good traders are not traders who are right. Good traders are traders who know how to manage their trades. We can manage them when they're going well. We can be patient. We can hold on to them. We can let them run instead of just taking, profit quickly, just as soon as it looks like we might make a little bit of money or whatever. I mean, we manage our trades very well, and we control our losses very well too. We know how to take a bullet. It's painful. It's painful, but we know how to take it. That's what makes a good trader. Okay? Not winning every trade, not being right on every trade, not having a, P&L every day of, being up $2,000 and, being the next day trading rock star. That's not what makes a good trader. What makes a good trader is what you just did on Tesla. That's what makes you a good trader. That's what's going to make you a profitable trader. That's what's going to keep you in the game. That's what's going to keep you living to trade another day. You're not going to blow your account because you are that guy who is willing to take the loss, you know? And yeah, tomorrow's another day. I mean, you were up what, $400 yesterday? Something like that? I mean, dude, you could have $300-$400 days in a row come next week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you may knock it out of the park. 3 days in a row. Put yourself up $1,200 on the week. This 257's nothing. That's nothing. Even with commissions and stuff. I mean, if you're down 300, whatever, that's nothing. And even if you struggle the first couple days and you only make, $200 one day, $100 the next day. I mean, whatever. 2 days you'll have recovered the loss. So yeah, 300 something. You can come back from that. It's no big deal. Like I said, you got people that are literally going to be down today 3,000 something after commissions. There's people that are, swallowing their stomachs right now, if that even makes sense. They've got a knot in their throat because they've got to go tell their wives that they just went in debt over day trading. There's people right now who are going to be hitting the bars tonight. Well, bars are closed, so there's people tonight who are going to be drinking, going to the store and picking up a lot of beer to drink their sorrows away because they can't think about the fact that, they just blew their account. They're never going to get to trade again. But that's not you. You get to trade again. You took the loss, man. You took the L. You took a bullet. It hurt, but you know what? We're going to dig that bullet out. We're going to get you stitched up and you'll be back ready to go on Monday. So good job. Good job, man. You can toast to that. Cheers to that. We get to see you in here Monday. It'd be the most horrible thing in the world if Sagar said right now, guys, I blew my account. I'm not going to be trading for a while. It's been a fun ride. And you would be on Monday. You'd be so sad, dude. You'd be like, man, those guys are going to continue in the chat room having fun, and I got to say, I can't trade anymore. So, anyway, man, I hope I'm not beating a dead horse here. I'm just really trying to give you some strong encouragement. Same way that a lot of you guys have encouraged me. We all need encouragement. I mean, we all do. I'm telling you what, man, like I've been so down on myself here in the last couple of weeks with this market. And honestly, like one of the things that have kept me having a good positive attitude is some of you guys, just encouraging me, going on the YouTube channel, reading some of the comments, all the nice things that you guys have to say, and just sitting there and encouraging me and reminding me that, hey, you're a good trader, man. This is just kind of, whatever. This is, You know, it's just a stint you're going through. Don't worry about it. It's going to be fine. That stuff helps. We all need to hear that. Man, what a flat top breakout. Look at this. Look at this. So, see if we can get a little bit of a retracement on those 25 shares. If not, I would, let me see here. Let me look at ZM. Let me get a good look at ZM. I mean, I can't see ZM just squeezing all the way up to these levels. I can see it coming up here, testing all this. And I'd be willing to add. I'd be willing to let it come up a while and, you know, add at some of those levels. Otherwise, I think what I'll do is I'll try to get out at 124.17 on those last 25 shares. So I got an order out right just above VWAP, just above VWAP. 124.17, and if it continues to come up, I'll consider adding. It's already had a pretty big move up, and this is not the strongest VWAP breakout I've seen. You know, but if it comes up, I'll consider adding. And yeah, I'll consider it. Kind of wanted to break 25. Because I could take another 25 shares at 125.80 or 125.87, yeah. 87. I would take another 25 shares there. Almost should take another 25 shares here, but kind of would like to see what the SPY is going to do first. It's weak. This pullback is weak. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Notre again? Good to see you, man. Thanks, Notre again. Yeah, we've had some good days. We've had some good days for sure. Tell you what, this may can we get a pop up over 25? That was kind of a artificial, superficial, whatever you want to call it. SPY looks like it's getting a 9 EMA rejection. Okay, I'm going to come in. So I got 50 shares at a 124.41 average. So 124 31. And I will look to take more. Let's see. Take this down at 124.21. $125.87 is the next add. And if this comes down but stalls around 124, 51 or whatever, I'll consider getting out. There we go. There we go. See it bust through. I think we can get the add at 21 if it busts through 51. Come on. Oh, come on. Get a retest. Where are we at? Yeah, we should be able to get to 124.21. SPY's failing. Come on. Come on. We saw 124.51 on the bid, or maybe it was 124.50. I can't remember, but it just wasn't. Just looked disingenuous. SPY's getting bought up, so I don't like that. Man, SPY had a very quick buy up. Well, we'll see. Could be reversing, guys. Continuing to get a buy up. See if Zoom can get a... Man, SPY's pushing. SPY's pushing really good too. Zoom seeing a little divergence, which is good. SPY's pushing. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. Let's get a breakdown of 50, yeah? 124.20. Can we get it? Okay, coming out half. Coming out half. Finally got the break. Okay. Back up 22.47. Okay. So, lost 19 today. Sapera says lost 19 today. I use auto close ending week down 80. Last week did 150 profits. Okay, that's good. Down 80 for the week is not bad. Good job. Yeah, I'm in agreement with Notergan there. Sauger says January down 4,900, down 2,200. Are you saying down? That looks like negative. You've got to mean up. You made 49.74 in January. You made 22.43 in February. You made 8.29 in March. Or you're down 8.29 in March. Lost in March because I trade. One trade took entire profit. Usually in trading you lose. Break even then profit. Yeah. Down. Okay, so you've been essentially what you're saying is you've been having better and better months. Like you're losing less and less and less. I got it. Yeah. Sapera says he only trades 100 shares and small caps for that matter. Okay. Yeah, that's I mean everybody's got a good, you got to find your niche. You got to find your niche. Um, But yeah, that's what this channel is all about, is trading less share size. Exactly. So Yoni B says, nice, Sagar. April is going to be your month. Yeah, this is going to be your month, Sagar. Sapara says, important doing statistics. Yep. Um, yeah. So anyway, yeah. Yeah, whoop up on them. Whoop up on them, man. Or whip up on them, however you want to say it. Yeah, no trading more than 500 shares. Now, if it's a, I always say, if it's a, if it's a small stock, if it's a, I mean, if it's a $2 stock and it's, and you're, it takes a while for that stock to move, 5-10 cents, then I say even take 1,000 shares. I mean, that's still conservative for, that's a conservative share size for some of these stocks. They're slower moving. You could, if it looks like the stock, say, could move 30 cents, well, take 1,000 shares, and just put a 10-cent stop. Or maybe a 5-cent stop on the first 500 and then a 10-cent stop on the last 500. Then you're only really risking $75 to possibly make, a couple hundred. So you got to keep your risk to reward really good. I mean, that's going to be the key. Oxy's continuing to get crushed. I mean, it really is. I think Zoom looks like it could break VWAP and come back down. Shouldn't have taken a loss on Zoom. Really shouldn't have taken that loss. You know what, though? I'm kind of feeling like, we could get some quick scalps here. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, it's taken off now. So it's like I tell you guys all the time, you have the right idea, but it's all about timing. It's all about timing. So 24, I'm going to wait for a snapback here up to 94. And then I'll do a quick pick up at, I don't know, 77. See if we can get a quick pickup at 77. Be a quick scalp. Let's see. There we go. Come on, there we go. So up 39.47. So that was a quick little scalping move there. Man, should have held it. Should have maybe just taken 50 shares off there at first, and then let's see. If we get that move below 123.34, I'm going to be interested. So again, we can now move it up to 84. We'll say up. Maybe not. Let's do 50 shares. Let's do 84, 50 shares. And then we'll pick them back up at 54. Do another quick scalp. See if we can get that. Maybe even 44. See if we can get filled at 84. Good job, Sapero. Glad you've made it back. Okay, SPY has broken through a critical level, critical daily level, and looks like it wants to take some of these other stocks with it. I'm gonna try a quick scalping strategy here. We're gonna take 50 at 74.40. So see where we could get up to. I think we're in a pretty good rhythm of scalping today, guys. Although this could come up to 24, the 24.20s. So yeah, if this whips back, it could come up to 124.04. Oh, man, what a flush. Did not see that coming. Did not see that coming at all. What an incredible flush there. Boeing coming down, CVX making a continuation. CVX still, I really want to see CVX come up and get a test of that 40 level on 50 shares, and then even that, maybe even that 70 level. So see if we can get it. SPY's making a good enough move. So I may want to change it though to 45. 44 we'll say. 44 and then take it at 20. Yeah, Sapir is right. Yeah, that's the biggest thing with the conservative trading strategy is learning how to get used to trading with small share size. Now a lot of day traders out there will tell you to do it. Okay? But those are also the day traders that are constantly coming into the markets every day doing their recap videos showing you how they're making thousands of dollars. So even though they're teaching you that, and yes, they are right, and I think that they really, I think deep down inside they really do want people to do that, and they urge people to do that, but it's just I don't think they understand. I think they're a little disconnected from the fact that when they come on every day and they're showing their $3,000 profits, their students look at that and it creates an even bigger feeling of FOMO, because you can hear somebody say all day long, trade with conservative share size, start out with conservative share size. But if you're watching them trade like 4 or 5,000 share positions and watching them make like all this money within the first 15 minutes of the market open or the first 30 minutes of the market open, I mean, there's a lot of people out there that can't mentally deal with that. And they're going to be, they really want to get in there and start nailing it like their teacher is, like their mentor is. And and so ultimately it's not the fault of the mentor. So don't get me wrong. It's not the fault of the mentor. But this is kind of why I would like to create a space here where everybody can come in here with a level head, people with smaller accounts, people that, and even with bigger accounts, but you're wanting to be smart about it. I mean, if I wanted to, right now, I could take 1,000 shares short on CVX, but I'm not going to do that. Number one, I don't think I could hold it. I don't think I could hold it. I mean, I really don't. If it moves 10 cents, I'm going to take it, and if it moves 10 cents against me, I'm going to take it. And look how spready it is. But also the other reason is, you know, I mean, what good is it going to be for me to come in here and teach a strategy taking conservative share size, and I'm not even doing it myself? I don't want to be a hypocrite. Now I might take 300 or 400 shares of this, but I don't know. I think that would probably be the most. And and here's the thing: I do understand it is relative. Because if you've got, let's face it, if you got $100,000 account, then taking 1,000 shares on CVX right now is nothing. I mean, you've got 4 times buying power. You've got $400,000 in buying power. $74,000 wouldn't even be using your whole account size. So, I mean, it is relative to a degree. And maybe if I build up to that one day, maybe I'll even be doing that myself. But I don't know. I would like to think that even if I did build up a $100,000 account, I still would like to think that I would be wise with my money. I would come in here on a day-to-day basis and just try to preserve my capital and make if I could make $1,000 a day, that would be pretty good. And I think I'd be content with that. Of course, I don't know. The human condition gets in the way of that. A lot of times we think we're going to be content and then we end up wanting more. I mean, it's just human nature. But I don't know. We'll see what happens if and when we ever get there. But for right now, I think coming in here, creating the space where we can all come together and not feel pressured or FOMO'd into taking massive share sizes and trying to be the next day trading rock star. If we can just come in here and be logical about this and even encourage one another and just like Sapara says, just take small share size. I think that would be encouraging for everyone. I really do. SPY's moving up a little, but I'm going to start building a position because I think we can come back down to 20. Okay, so I'm going to buy. I've got a buy order out at 20 now. I've got another order to pick some up at 70, but might ramp that up to 74. Yeah, or let's see. Let me look at this on a 2-minute. I'll do 84. Sell another 50 at 84. Also going to be watching the SPY during this time. And that would bring my average up. And I would probably get out 50. See if we can get a flush down to 20 right here real quick. Pack on a little bit of profits there. We're up 39.47. There we go. See if we can get a flush down to 74.20. There we go. If it stalls, I'll take it at 25, maybe 24. There we go. Come on. Okay, SPY's getting bought up. Okay, if it looks like it's going to continue to go, and if SPY looks like it's going to get strong here, I'll come out and just reset my position. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Okay, SPY's getting bought up. I'm going to leave my order there at 20. There we go. We're down in the 26. There we go. And come on. Come on. Come on. Let's be patient. Let's be patient. Come on. Come on. This is only 50 shares. You can do this. That's why I probably should have taken 100, but I didn't want to risk it running up on me. SPY looks like it's getting bought up. Watching US oil also. Come on, guys. Let's pack it on real quick. It's stalling. It makes me want to take it at 74.14. So I'm going to buy it at 74.14. Stalls. I'll take it at 24. Stalling. See if we can get it. There we go. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. You should be taking me out. There we go. Okay, up 54.47. So that packed on another 15 bucks there. Not a bad trade. Sagar, do you post videos? I must have missed something. Do you? If you do, I'd love to check those out. I was actually watching some of Notigan's videos. Notigan, I don't know if you saw, I had commented on a couple of your videos early this morning, in the wee hours of the morning. Oh, you do want to put some videos out. I see. Hopefully soon. Yeah. Okay, good job, Yoni B. Good trade, man. Just wait, Matt. Gonna trade like warrior trading in my Lambo on the beach alone, drinking my cheap Crown and Coke. All right, note again. All right, buddy. And you might, that's the thing about day trading. I mean, who knows where any of us will be? I mean, I think 10 years from now, some of us won't be trading anymore, and some of us will be trading exactly as we are now and just being content with our smaller profits, day-to-day profits. It'll be a good supplemental income. And then some of us will be trading from our laptops, sitting in our Lambo with, jacked up with monster wheels on it so that we can park on the beach and watch the waves while we trade. It's nice to dream, right? Yeah, very good point, Sagar. Talking about you can still lose every day with smaller share size, but I think it's a bit more important about learning a strategy, psychology, and sticking to a plan. That's right. That's it. I mean, that's exactly it. Couldn't have summed it up any better. Yeah, you can get. It's like I tell you guys all the time. Like you trade with small share size, you can get kicked in the face or kicked in the teeth, whatever, 150 times. It's not going to matter. You'll be fine. And yeah, you can take X amount of losses and just, I mean, you can take X amount of losses and keep it moving. You can still live to trade another day. I mean, look at how many times I've lost in the last couple of weeks, and I'm still here. And I've still had some good days. I mean, this week, this week is mostly, if you really think about it, this week is mostly a green week. Now, after fees and commissions, it's not. I mean, I am in the green a little, but this is I mean, last week was a red week. This week is barely a green week, but I've been wrong a lot. But it's because I trade with conservative share size. And then when the trades do come through, like they did yesterday on ZM, I mean, you see how far a couple hundred shares can take you. And yes, I did add another 100 shares. I took 100 shares off and added another 100. So technically, I guess there were in the full trade there were 300 shares mixed in there, but even so, we're not taking thousands of shares here. And it enables us to be a little bit more careful about where we get out and where we take profit. So yeah, that's good, Sagar. It's good to know that this has helped in reducing your losses. It's the long game, guys. I mean, we've heard a lot of day traders say it. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint. And it really is. Like we need to get rid of the get rich quick mentality. We need to do away with that altogether. I mean, right now, especially with the where this world is and the condition that everybody's in right now, the condition of the economy, and with unemployment skyrocketing. I mean, right now is the time to be. It's time to get serious and be more about just contentment and providing for yourself, providing for your family, whatever the case may be. It's not like, don't try to hit home runs. Don't try to be the next big freaking guru out there. Like, just take your time. Take your time. We come to work every day. This is our work. This is our job. We need to treat it as such. We don't need to be irresponsible on the job. We need to do our job professionally, do it well, and roll with the punches. Roll with the punches and just try to cut a paycheck. Try to cut a reasonable paycheck. And if you're doing that, then you're successful. Okay? Success doesn't look like Lambos. Success doesn't look like mansions. Success doesn't look like trading on the beach. Okay? I mean, yeah, that may be one version of success, but ultimate true success is in this field with a 90% failure rate. Some people even say it's as high as 95%. But whatever the case, even with a 90% failure rate in this field, if you can continue to trade every day and pull, $50 out of the market, or pull, $100 out of the market on average, let's just say in a given month, there's roughly maybe 22 trading days in a month. Let's say after losses, after wins, after fees, commissions, everything, let's just say you can make a flat $100 a day. That's $2,200 a month. That's success. That is success. Okay? And you're doing something that 90% of people cannot do. So again, it's not success. We got to stop seeing success as the Lambos, as the briefcases full of $100 bills. We've got to get rid of that. We've got to get rid of that mentality. Will that happen for some people? Yes. But there's a lot of really professional, really darn good, smart day traders out there who have the luxury of getting to work from home every single day in their freaking underwear in front of their computer, because they're able to lock in a respectable, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 a month in trading. They're not trying to make $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 a day. They're making it a month. They're providing for themselves, their families, they're taking care of business, and they're doing something they love. That is success. And that's what we need to keep our minds on. All right, Sapara, good seeing you, man. Good seeing you. Yoni B says, I haven't seen Warrior trading videos recently, but I don't imagine he's doing too great in this kind of market. He's had some good days, and he's had some bad days. I don't watch a ton of the video footage, but I'll typically try to check in here and there throughout the week, and I'll see what the guy's doing. I mean, I was in the Warrior trading program, and again, I have to make it very clear, I have there's no beef with Ross Cameron. Again, he's a very respectable trader. He's very good at what he does, and he has good courses. He really does. I have to hand it to him. He's got a very excellent program put together. Um, but he does have an extremely difficult strategy, and I think that just needs to be echoed more in that space. People need to really really take their time with that strategy. Now the good thing about his classes is he does offer other courses too. He even teaches options and I think futures, and even teaches cryptocurrency and all that stuff. And then he's got a guy in there, Mike, who has a large cap trading course, kind of like trading stocks like this on CVX and Boeing and that sort of thing. But and his is more actually a lot of what you see me do here. I learned from Mike. So it is a good program. It is a good program, but I know at least for myself, when I was constantly following that dude and I was part of the program and everything, it really was difficult just, mentally breaking away from the fact that, I'm not as profitable as him. I can't do it like him, and I need to try to find contentment. Um, so anyway, that's that was part of my journey. But I don't have any qualms with that guy. I mean, he is a solid trader, overall and altogether. But yeah, I think he's been struggling a little, but I think overall he's still up, at least on the month. I mean, I know we're only like 3 days in the month. So Notigan says, I saw that, Matt, thanks, sharing my wins and losses. It's good for accountability, plus watch trades. Yeah, yeah. Don't get too pissed at yourself, man. It's all right. It's okay. Playing around it and broken some bad habits. Yeah, that's what it's about. I think it's good that you're doing that. I really do. I think it's good that you're documenting your trades and your videos. And I say keep it up, man. I mean, for sure, keep it up, because I think that's really really healthy for people to do. So I'm gonna try to make another $25 here real quick if I can. So, 76, 73.95. Yeah, we'll try to do a quick scalp here and make $20 if we can. Although oil is tightening up a little bit. Okay, there we go. So if it looks like it's going to go against me, I'll get out the first 50 at 85. But let's see. Come on. Can we get 75? Can we get 75? Okay, I'm going to come out 50 at 85. And the other 50 at 70. Okay. Maybe 65? Yeah, maybe 65. And then if it looks like it's going to go back, I'll just get out break even. So $59, it's all right. Just making a little scalp here. See if we can get a breakdown. At least to 65 would be good. Really want to try to pack on some profits on the day here, guys. 57. Come on. See if we can get 65. And can we get it? Can we get it? Come on. Oh, come on. There we go. 66 on the bid. Man, it's like pulling teeth. I'm about to put 70 on the bid. Okay. Put 70 on the bid. There we go. Okay. Up 71.97. Just scalping the day away, guys. Just scalping the day away. Let's look at Tesla. Look, Sauger. Look. Victory. This is nothing but victory for you, man. Look at this. You'd be down what? Closer to 300 now? Look at this, man. Good job, Sauger. Look at this. Good job. Jacked up Lambo. Yeah, note again. Sorry, man. I know I'm so late to the party on these comments, man. I'm just, it's really hard to watch the freaking chat here while doing all this. But thank you for your patience, guys. Fit right in here in Tennessee. I was wondering, you know what, note again. I also checked out your drone footage. That's really cool, man. And I was wondering where that was. Trading John, I guess John was commenting on my spiel there, trading while on vacation at the beach. Yeah. Note again, my goal is in a year to barely replace my current income. That's great, dude. See, that's what I'm talking about. That is a realistic expectation. That's a realistic expectation. But look at it like this, 2-3 years from now, you're good. You're good. Or the hot girls on the beach. Let's not forget the baddest girls. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not gonna let my wife hear me talking about that now. So, let's see. Note again, I would recommend to talk out loud when you trade, so you can come back to it. Hey, that's what I was saying, Sauger. That's exactly what I was saying. I was telling him the same thing. Telling him the exact same thing on that note. Guys, I am probably break even. I'm probably break even on the day. It's rough. Super rough. I like the CVX though. CVX has afforded me a lot of great opportunities, and I should be holding on to these positions a little bit more. I've gotten in a pretty good scalping rhythm with it. But I just don't want to be on the end of it when it starts to, get angry. Kind of like ZM. Look at ZM right now. ZM is getting angry. It's racing up to the top. Somebody's getting squeezed out. That's what we got to be careful for. Because if I was in on this trade and I saw it dip down to here, I would probably have tried to take a scalp up here. But it's ramping up to the top. You got to be careful. Got to be careful. But let's look at this on the 5-minute. What's the likelihood? I mean, it could be making a play off of this trend line, maybe. So what's the other trend line looking like? If we drew it there. Okay. So we got a little wedge thing going. I mean, I guess it would be worth it to try to... I guess it'd be worth it to take 50 shares. I don't see why not. At 24.52, if it can get up there. Okay, so this really looks like it's tracking with the SPY right here. I mean, I'm watching US. Let's see. SPY's weak. This is weak. Man, it's just whippy. I'm getting FOMO right now on CVX because I'm looking at the profits I could stand to make on this, but I'd have to wait for a pullback. And really, honestly, guys, I've got to keep it moving. I just realized what time it was, so I'm probably gonna chill on this for now. I might try to squeeze this up over 100 just to make sure, for sure that I pay for the trades and stuff and still have a good day. But yeah, I see what you're saying, Notigan. I mean, I get that. I get that. I think there's definitely some logic to that. Maybe do half and half, Notre Dame. Maybe do some of them with audio, and then some of them without. That way you can kind of have a little bit of a blend of it, and I mean, I don't know. It's just a thought, but let's see here. Okay, I'm confident enough that this should be able to break 73, but um, now let's see. Looking for a break of 73 and a first take profit on 90. Buy 50 at 90. If it looks like it's going to move against me, come out a little. SPY looks like it could be retracing a little. Come on, SPY, keep pulling. Keep pulling, SPY. A lot of buy volume coming in. Okay, I don't trust it. Coming out. Coming out for now. Let's just see what SPY's about to do. There's a huge buy volume candle, and I don't know if it's just shorts covering, but I do not like that. The drone video is dope. Yeah. Yeah, where'd you get that drone? Videos from Oak Ridge. You should see what I can do with that drone now. When bad things happen, I'm planning on sharing the video with local media, just a planned extra income source. That's great, Notre Dame. Dude, you're a freaking entrepreneur, man. You have got you've got the right mindset. You've got the right mindset. That's good stuff, man. That's how we got to be thinking, man. I'll tell you what. There was actually one time in my life when I had literally, it was like 6 or 7 different streams of income. And that kind of varies depending on what you would consider, because when I say 6 or 7, there's one of them is kind of like, well, it was kind of like sometimes but not always, and so I didn't always count it, but roughly 6 or 7 different streams of income, had a lot of irons in the fire, was doing a lot of different things. And this was even back during 2008, during the market crash, or the economy crisis of 2008. This was more, well, I guess it was more, 2008, 2009, 2010 started taking on some more, some other streams here and there, but it's very helpful, man. And I mean, talking about running around like a chicken with his head cut off. I mean, I was doing everything, man. It was literally, I felt like I had my hands in everything, but it was very, very helpful during the time. And I'm a pretty big believer of, income streams, lots of streams of income. I think that's really smart. I think there's a lot to say for that sort of thing. And just being innovative and being able to detect, where we're going with the times, and that sort of thing. So I think I'm gonna jump in a position here at 72. If it'll pick me up. And I'll take a quick scalp down to 42. If it'll allow me. Right, Matt, on Tesla. Yes, Auger, I told you, man. I kind of wish I held on to my shorts a little longer. Any thoughts on how to make few other streams of income? Yeah, absolutely, dude. I can give you several ideas, man. Several solid ideas. Um, and yeah, that's true. That's true, Notergen. Yeah, when you escape the corporate world, it opens up a whole lot more. Yeah. So Sagar, there's quite a few things I would recommend actually. Wait, hold on one second. Okay, so I'm gonna put an order out at 73.42. I'm gonna try to make 30 cents on this 50 shares. Although, watch it come down to I'll give it 50 cents. We'll try to make 25 bucks. That'll put me, I don't know. If it looks like it's going to stall though, I'll just come out. Let's see where we're at here. Okay, so yeah, I would want to see a significant flush. Spy's got to flush with it though. Spy's got to flush with it, guys. So I'll take it at 32 if I have to. If it's stalling at 22, I'll take it at 32. Come on, bust through. Bust through, CVX. You've been doing it all day. Come on, don't stop now. Don't stop now. There goes my stomach again. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Get a break. Spy's breaking. Spy's pushing. Pulling, excuse me. Okay. I don't know if I can do it, guys. Alright, I'm coming out at 32. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. And then I'll... Let's see. Spy's coming back up, though. Come on. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. Okay. I'm at least going to pay for this trade. So I'm going to put a stop at, where was this last one? 62. This comes over 62, I want out. So I'm going to make something on this. It's just a matter of what am I going to make on this. But I want to squeeze over 100. If I can squeeze over 100, then I'll take it. So I got to make 30 bucks on this trade, basically. Spy's pulling, so I'm going to stay in on it. I'm going to give it an opportunity to let that happen. If it comes back now over 50, I will want to get out. Well, yeah, if it comes over 50, so stop, limit. No less than 52. Buy stop at 73.50. So hopefully this will come down. Spy is getting a little bit of a kickback, so Is it going to take me? Okay, stop limit at 46. There we go. Okay, 83.97 on the day. SPY looks like it's getting bought up, so I didn't want to test it. So 83.97. I mean, we're still clearing a little bit on the day there. Of course, I wish I held that 100 shares a lot. Let's see. So sold, bought, yeah, sold. Oh, I wish I had taken 100 shares. Yeah, that would have been good. So, but this is good stuff. This is, again, these conservative share sizes, they help you sit in on the trade. So, Sagar saying, with the baby here now, I want to get more income streams so I can secure her future and give her room to breathe when she's old. So your tips, advice on how to make a few streams of income will help. Okay, good. I got it. I got some coming for you here. So let me get through these real quick. Note again says, let's see, depends on what you're good at and what your community needs. Yeah, that is an excellent place to start. That's a great way to start the idea process, the creative process of coming up with some really solid, really creative ideas. Think about stuff like that. I mean, it's great advice. What are you good at, and what does your community need? There's a book out there by a guy named, I think, Jim Collins, I want to say, and Jim Collins wrote a book called Good to Great, and there's a section in that book where it essentially talks about, you know what? I'm gonna do you guys a little solid here. I'm gonna do you solid. So I've got paint opened up. So he drew 3 circles. Check it out, guys. You're gonna like this. He drew 3 circles, and he had a different. Wait. Let me do this. Let me get this a little bit. Okay. So he drew 3 circles. And this is you know what? I'm not going to draw the circle. Hold on. Bear with me. I just realized I can make a circle. All right. So you got 3 circles, right? There's 1. And then, let's see. There's 2. And then there's 3. Okay. And this circle right here is, what are you good at? Okay. Oh man, this is paint. Paint is the worst. Okay, let's just make this 36 point. Okay. Okay, so home. Okay. So this circle is, what are you good at? And in this circle, he says, what do you love? Or what are you passionate about, right? And then in this circle right here, the middle circle, is finally, what makes money? Okay? And what he said is, separate these circles and make a list. Make a list of all the things you are good at. Then make a list of all the things that you're passionate about, or all the things that you love. and then make a list of all the things that make money. And wherever those three ideas intersect is probably what you should be doing. Right here, where all of those intersect in the middle. What you're good at, what makes money, and what do you love. And it's not good enough for just a couple of those to meet, for example. I mean, so you could be good at something, but if it doesn't make money, you know, or you hate doing it, like you can't see yourself doing it over and over every day, well then you probably shouldn't do it. Or even if you're good at it and you love it, like say you're really good at playing piano. You're really good at it and you love playing piano. But if it's not making you money, if you're a starving artist, if there's no opportunities in your town or cities around you to, nobody's going to hire you to, play piano, and you can't really get a teaching thing going because there's already a bunch of teachers in the area who've taken all the piano teaching business. Like if it doesn't make money, then you shouldn't do it. Okay? Or say it makes money and you're really good at it, but you hate it. Well, then you shouldn't do that either. Again, what's it? You don't want to wake up doing every day doing something you hate. So the idea is make a list of all the things you're good at. Again, make a list of what makes money and what do you love, and where all three of those intersect are probably some good business ideas that you ought to consider. So, make sense? But here, I'll give you some, I'll give you some ideas. Look at this, guys. This stock just got angry. This is what we call this is an angry stock. This is an angry stock. Man, that sucker shot up. And then so did US Oil. I'm watching US Oil up here, and that really shot up. I'll bet Oxy and Apache, they all followed. They all followed suit. Tesla's still selling off. Okay, ZM looks like it's in this tightening range. Might be good to make a little bit of a. I'll go. Let's see. Nah, I don't know. I won't go short on it quite yet. But, yeah, you're welcome, Sagar. Note again. You said the Ikagari model. Yeah, I don't. I honestly don't know what it's called. I don't remember. I don't know if he had a name for it. Maybe he did, but yeah, that could be it. Um, so yeah. Now here's the thing. There is something that I would add to that, and this is why. Well, let me tell you what I'd add to it first. I think probably the least important, and so, I know I'm going to get crucified for this, but guys, just bear with me and let me explain why. I think you'll get what I mean. Um, okay, I'll Google it. I'll Google it. Note again. I swear I'm about to get crucified by you guys, but just hear me out. Hear me out. I think the least important of the three in times of survival is that you have to love it. Okay? Because here's the thing. If you're just looking for something to do to make an extra side income, if you're good at it and people want to hire you, or people want to, maybe it's a product you make or something and people, are eating it up like hotcakes, or maybe it's a service you provide and you do it so well that your name gets out and more people, are asking you, and you're getting a nice little bit of side income, say over the weekends, and you become in high demand. But let's say you don't really love it. I mean, I'm not saying you hate it, but let's just say it's like it's not the thing that you would like to do with your life. But here's the thing. Here's the reason why I say you should still consider doing it. Because when it comes to survival, and when it comes to, generating an extra income, look, it's one thing if we're talking about your whole life's work. If it's going to be your whole life's work, okay, I get it. You don't want to do something that you hate or whatever. But if it's something that's just a side hustle and it's not like you're having to do it all the time, maybe you do it, it's just a part-time gig. Maybe you're doing it 10, 20 hours a week. And if it makes good money and you're good at it, I would consider keeping it in your arsenal. I would consider doing it. And here's something here's just an example that I can think of for myself. And again, the reason, before I even give you that example, the reason why I say that is, you know well, you know what, it doesn't even matter. I think I've explained myself probably clearly enough. And Yoni B's like, yeah, it's funny because when you explain it, I'm sitting here thinking, well, yeah, that's obvious, but it's scary to think so many people don't think like this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I mean, and that's the thing. Nowadays it's all about like, living our best life and our most fulfilling life. And I think yes, we want to be fulfilled in life, and yes, we do want to do things that we like, but we also can't take away from the fact that sometimes we have to do things because we have to do it. You know, I mean, look at the pioneers of this world. Look throughout the course of history. There's the success that you and I are living on today, the prosperity that a lot of us are living on today were built on the backs of people who did things that they didn't necessarily want to do, but they did it anyway. They did it because they had to do it. That it's what they had to do. People didn't have all these options available to them, with a click of a button like we do nowadays. They didn't have that 1,000 years ago. There's a lot of people that worked the ground and they broke a hard sweat every single day of their life to provide for their families. Okay, so I don't I don't want us to be so far removed from that idea, because I think there's something to say for that. I think there's something very admirable and honorable to say for a man who will actually get his hands dirty and do what he has to do for his family. You know what I'm saying? So I think there are some times in life where it just calls for that. So with that being said, I think that if you can find a side hustle that maybe it's not the best side hustle, maybe it's not what you want to do, but you know what? Again, you're good at it. It makes good money. Do it. Why not? Do it. It's not about you all the time. It's about other people. It's about your wife. It's about your daughter. Like you said, Sagar, you want to give her room to breathe and just, so one example that I can think of is cutting grass, landscaping. Okay. I'm actually pretty good at landscaping, and actually one of the businesses that I had my hands in, for about 8 years, I helped a buddy of mine build a landscape design company, and it's actually doing very well. And even through all this coronavirus stuff, it's doing pretty darn good. So I helped him build that up for about 8 years, and we did a lot of work. And we started out working on like just these mediocre properties. He started out on his own, and he eventually, asked me if I wanted to, kind of come in the business with him and help him build it up on the side. And so I'd go out there a few hours of the day, every day, each morning. I'd get out there and help him out. And some days I would spend all day with him, but he started out just knocking on doors and going around neighborhoods and just saying, hey, can I trim your bushes? Hey, can I cut your grass? Hey, but we went from working on just regular, mediocre properties to working on some of the most wealthiest areas, $1 million properties around this city. Okay, and I live in North Carolina, and I'm kind of close to the Charlotte area, and so the city of Charlotte is basically where we built that landscaping company up. So, and it turned into mostly landscape design. So we were doing a lot of planting. We were doing a lot of, even like building retaining walls and installing lighting and irrigation, creating beds like around the foundations of people's homes, planting, pruning, so it really turned into a landscape design thing. But it started out just doing little odds and ends types of, like I said, trimming bushes, cutting grass, and so now again working on property fronts of some of the most expensive homes in Charlotte, North Carolina. And so I didn't enjoy doing that. Like, I mean, there were things about it I liked. I mean, I enjoyed getting outside and, the fresh air, and, you meet new people all the time. And, of course, he's a buddy of mine. So obviously, we're working and joking around every day and having a good time and driving around in the truck. And, but we're knocking it out, making good money. And, so I did that with him for roughly about 8 years. And it was just another really nice stream of income for me. And again, I didn't like it. I didn't love it. I'll say this. There were days where I did enjoy it. It's not like I hated it, but there were some days where I was out there where I was like, man, this is ridiculous. Like, I mean, especially when you're working jobs like in the dead of winter and it's like 20 degrees outside. Depending on what part of the world you're in, you're probably laughing at that because it gets down into the minuses, the negatives in a lot of places. But for us in North Carolina, the 20s is pretty darn cold. So there'd be mornings where I was out there freezing my fingers off, trying to work and, hold hand clippers or whatever. And then there were days in the summer where you're doing nothing but drinking water and it's sweating right out of you. And then, 100-degree weather just beating down on top of you. So, but I did it anyway. I did it anyway because I was motivated to continue to hold, to help him build that company and to drawing a really nice stream of income. So anyway, that's an example that I can give you in that. And you know what, Sagar, that's a good example of something that you could do on the side if you wanted to make a little extra money. I mean, dude, go, it takes, probably $1,000. Not even. I mean, you probably take $500-600. Go on Craigslist or something or Facebook Marketplace. You could find, a used mower. All you really need is a mower, a weed eater, or edger, whatever, and then a good backpack. And you go knocking on doors and pick up 10 properties, and if you can, mow their grass, mow, edge, blow their property once a week, every week during the summer. I mean, usually the mowing season, I mean, depending on where you're at, the mowing season can be, 6 months long, but you get 10 properties making, $40-50 a cut. You're bringing in an extra $400-500 a week. And, you can knock that out in a day. You can knock that out in a day, or you could split it up into 2 days. You could day trade Thursday mornings from 9 to 12 or whatever, and then go out and cut grass. I mean, during the summer, the sun stays out longer. You can go cut grass Thursday and Friday for 6 hours each day, and that should get it done. That should get it done. You're looking at roughly 12 hours a week, even if it's 15 hours a week. For an extra $400-500 a week, are you kidding me? I mean, that's a good little side hustle. So I don't know. That's a thought that I had just while we were on the subject. But something else. Something else that I did actually for a while. I did it for about 5 years. I connected with some local auto body and mechanic shops, and there were shops around, dealerships and whatnot that would they would just throw away their metal. They would throw away tons of metal, and metal prices were up at the time. Now this depends because metal prices could be down right now and it won't be worth it to you, but at the time metal prices were skyrocketing and metal prices were up. And so I already had, from doing the landscaping business, I already had a truck and a trailer. So I would literally go around like once a week. It would take me on how many trips I had to make, how much metal there was, but I had roughly 5 different shops I would travel to, and I could usually get it all in one load, but sometimes I'd have to do it in 2 loads. And so it could take me anywhere from 4 to 6 hours to do. But I would make anywhere from 500 to, there was one day I made like $900. It was a little over it. It was like $930 or something like that. And just off of 6 hours of work, no cost to me. except just driving my truck around, picking the stuff up, packing the trailer right just to make sure I can fit it all in there and getting it to the scrapyard. You weigh it in, you drop it off, and then you keep it moving. And so I would make, on average, I would make roughly an extra anywhere from $1,600 to $2,500 a month, just depending on how much metal was blowing through these different shops and how much they were throwing out, and depending on what the metal for that month or that week or whatever. And so that was a nice little side hustle. Again, I mean, we're talking once a week, barely 4 or 5 hours of my time. And some weeks were slower. I'd make only maybe 300 or 400 bucks. But again, it's at a rate of almost $100 an hour if you think about it. So that's something else. But again, I think Notergen hit the nail on the head. What are you good at? And what is the need or the demand in your local community? I think those are very good questions to ask. But there's a lot of, service-based industries do really well. Um, Even washing windows. I mean, if you knocked on people's doors and told them, or went on, around to businesses and handed out a business card and said, "Hey, look, if you ever want me to wash your windows, I mean, you can make good money doing that. Yeah, it's laborious, but you can make really good money. Good. I mean, especially if you get like doctors' offices, dentist offices, they don't mind, paying, where 500 bucks to them is nothing. They don't care. Those guys are making 500 bucks an hour. So yeah, they'll throw $500 your way. Plus, it's a business write-off for them. So those are some things to consider too. But the service industry in general, pressure washing, if you're willing to do it, those industries can make a lot of money. Man, I should have been paying attention to this. Selling on Amazon is good too, Sauger. I think that's a good idea. They have this thing called shipping, but I think that's a lot more difficult than what people make it out to be. I think you got to be careful with that. I think you got to be really, really careful with that sort of thing. I'm hoping this comes back to this level. Let's see. Um, Come on, let's get a pullback. Let's push this over 100, guys. Come on. Can we do it? Come on, let's get a spike up here. Can we do it? Can we get a nice little spike? Nice little spike. Get me at 73.10. Okay. I got it at 79. We'll look to get out at 49. And we'll look to add again at 73. Or 74. Let's do 74.20. Or 74.29. Okay. 73.93 average. I think we're going to get a test, so I'll do 50 at where did I take the first 50 at 79? Okay. So we'll come out of that 50 just to make sure we can get it. Just to make sure we can reset our position there. On those 50, on those 100 shares. Okay, well, it's stalled there, so let's break it down to 69 and give it a chance to come down. Maybe even 59. Yeah, I think 59 is probably going to be the sweet spot on that. Guys, I would even be willing to add again at 74.39. This will be clutch right here to see if SPY is going to continue making a move down. And if US Oil can make a move down, that's not looking good. Okay, so I might not add at 39. Do not want this coming against me. So I might have to take a loss on those first 50 shares. Let's see. It's moving up. $79, so just gonna fail. Okay, I'm gonna buy 50 at 88. Take a little bit of a loss there, but we'll hold on to those other 50 shares if we can. maybe even 84. Well, might break through. So I took it at 73.79. Okay, I'll give it a shot to there, and then just because SPY looks like it's getting weak. But US oil looks like it's getting some strength. Okay, SPY looks like it's getting bought up a little here, guys. So really need to see it fail right here. I will consider building a position. Come on, SPY, drop. Ah, SPY's getting bought. Okay, SPY might go on a little bit of a push here. Then we'll have to consider getting out. At least taking a loss on the first 50 shares. See, come on. Can we get a pullback? Can we get a pullback? It's a nice little pullback there. See if we can continue to get a pullback. Come on. Get a flush. Okay, gonna come out the first 50 there. So we're up at 74.08 is the average now. But really need to see SPY come down, and if so, I'll let those other 50 shares, let's see, where would it be a good spot? I think 49, well, 48, we'll change that to 73.48. So hopefully this will take a nosedive here, but I don't know. This could be forming another pattern there. So anyway, guys, so we've been in here a while. I've got to go ahead and cut it. I've got some other work I've got to get to. I'll do a recap later. You guys will see how this turned out, but hopefully it turns out well. I mean, obviously, if I have to take a loss, I'll take a loss. And I'll still end the day somewhere in the green, I'm sure. Obviously, after fees and commissions, we're probably going to be break even on the day today. But SPY does look like it's starting to pull a little below that EMA, but I really need to see some downward pressure on it here. So, but anyway, guys, thank you all once again for joining me here in the live stream and just for joining the community. Looks like we've had a pretty good time here today. A lot of great conversation, a lot of good food for thought, and yeah, I hope you guys have a good weekend. And Sagar, hope you're still getting some good sleep over there. And yeah, Notergen, I'm gonna look for. I'll look out. I'll be on the lookout for a new recap video post this weekend from you. If I get some time to get away and get on the laptop and stuff, I'll try to check out another video. Um, so yeah, John. Hey, you're welcome, John. You have a great weekend too. Work Diver, appreciate you, man. Hope you also have a great weekend. And yeah, thanks. Thank you, Sagar. Thanks, Notergen. Thanks, Yoni B. You guys are awesome, man. I really have a good time with you all. So I'm looking forward to seeing you guys again on Monday. Like I said, have a good weekend. Hope you get some stuff done. Hope it's productive for you guys. And yeah, we'll see what we can get into next week. Y'all take care.